Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Moments away, it'll be Baltimore going up against Austin. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. A look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
He's racked up a nice share of votes, but there are still a few players ahead of him in the East.
Well, it's a loaded East this season. So many guys in the mix for a spot on the All-Star team. He's absolutely one of them.
And now that the starting lineups have been finalized, don't forget to tune in to 2K Sports for all the NBA All-Star Weekend excitement this February. A look at the starting group for Baltimore. They've got Hayes, and it's Richardson in at the two-guard spot. And for Austin, Stephen Curry is out there with Thompson. Then there's Davis. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Pierce in at the three, the small forward. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the five spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off. You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Now here's Walker. Hayes with a screen on Curry. Here's Walker. Pass to Hayes. Shoots over Curry. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And Davis has got the ball here for Austin. Thompson passes to Curry. From deep three-point land. And it's Baltimore with a rebound. Left side, Walker. It's rebounded by Pierce. Pass to Thompson. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Porzingis passes to Curry. Here's Pierce. For three. Pure from three-point range.
With his three-point shooting ability, Pierce can play either the three or stretch you out from the four spot. And that's part of what makes him so valuable.
Here's Worthy. 8 points in his last time out. Out to the right wing. Richardson for three. The shot misses.
Still can't get anything going here after three tries.
Pass to Pierce. Down low. Thompson. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
From downtown, gets the three ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Bullets have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Walker passes to Worthy. Knocked loose. Richardson for three. They get it back. And he hits it to tie the game.
For his length, his persistence, his size, Moses was custom-made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
Now here's Curry. His last outing, he had 18 points. And once again, off the mark by Austin.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Malone. Right now, he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Second shot opportunity. And Davis with the block.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
The three from Thompson. And once again, off the mark by Austin.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Hayes with a screen on Curry. Walker for three. Connects from downtown.
You know, over the last couple of years, Walker has increased his three-point percentage. That sweet shooting stroke is now a lot more consistent.
Time called here. Austin decides to talk it over. checked in for Thompson. Tyler Hero's checked in for Baltimore. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Here's Curry. No made baskets yet. Davis with a screen on Hero. Curry from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on him.
Pass to Richardson. Hero on the wing. From deep. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. For Austin, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Here's Hero, following the bucket by Austin. Fade away. Malone can't get it to go.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
To the paint. Maxey, that's good.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And here's Richardson, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Pass to Hero. Hayes with a screen on Curry. Hero, the pass to Hayes. Richardson for 3. Austin grabs a miss. This their first chance to take a look at Baltimore this season.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Richardson, the pass to Worthy. Pass to Hero. Hayes with a screen on Curry. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Tyler Hero.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Both teams will make substitutions. On offense, here's Austin. They're rolling here, 9 unanswered. Maxey surveys. Pass to Aldridge. With the fadeaway. The rebound by Malone. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Blackman, guarded by Richardson. Pierce. Aldridge with it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, at just under 7 feet tall, it's obvious LaMarcus Aldridge has terrific size. But it's not only that. He moves well, too. That mix of inches and athletic ability and agility can make a pretty impactful combo.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, players like Aldridge are a little bit of a diminishing breed in the NBA, a master in the low post with all sorts of ways to score in the paint.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hero outside. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for Austin, number 5, Carlos Boozer.
There's 10 seconds left in the opening quarter. To stop the drought, Hero with the bucket. With one on the clock. And no good. And so it's Austin with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Austin so far. Guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Bullets. 6-point game.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
On the floor for Baltimore, they've got Johnson, and it's Hero in at the 1. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, and it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you think about it, what makes Marcus Johnson such a great player? Well, he does it all from the forward position. Racks up points, drops dimes, he rebounds the ball effectively, helps out in a bunch of different ways. Just a terrific all-around forward.
And Johnson drops them both. Austin leading by 4. Pass to Blackman. Now Aldridge. The rebound by Doherty.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Hero, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Excellent effort that time from Johnson to get that shot up and down through contact.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Maxey doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Time called here. Austin decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Boston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Walker, he's checked in for Baltimore. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Aldridge with a screen on Walker. Inside. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You take a look at the Bullets. Right now, they're in 9th place. Definitely not the kind of success they envisioned at this point of the season.
When I look at Baltimore, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Now here's Thompson. Fires for 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
On the wing, Richardson. Outside Walker. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Davis. Outside Maxey. Davis a screen. On the wing, Thompson. Thompson with another miss.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Rolando Blackman, such a confident and capable scorer. That kind of contact doesn't faze him at all.
Timeout. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Walker. Richardson for 3. On target from range. Richardson's got 6.
Great confidence off the catch. One of the reasons why Richardson is a go-to scorer.
Curry passes to Thompson. Off the mark there with a three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Johnson. Here's Worthy. To the middle. Here's Malone. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
Davis with a screen on Walker. Here's Curry to the inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. What do you think of the possibility of the All-Star game changing its format to be USA versus the world, Clark?
I would love anything that would help the All-Star game be a little bit more competitive, BA. I love the showmanship. I like the entertainment value, but I want to see some real hooping too. So if we could do that in whatever format, I'm all for it. Sign me up right now.
That free throw good from Davis.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing, and offensively, he can carry a team.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Curry against Walker. Pass to Doherty. And here's Johnson. Here's Malone. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Walker. Three-pointer off the mark. Austin leading by 4. And a deep 3 from Curry. The rebound by Malone. Now Walker. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Malone.
Remaining in the first half, 2 minutes.
Outside Johnson. Here's Worthy. Offensive rebound. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Curry passes to Thompson. Now here's Curry. The 3 is up. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Austin.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Stops Porzingis. He's checked in for Austin. Hayes is checked in for Baltimore. Richardson comes in for Johnson. A minute 29 left in the second period. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Bullets. They trail by 7. Pass to Hayes. Here's Malone, defended by Porzingis. Elbow shot, and Malone gets it to go. Malone's got his third bucket of the night.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
On the wing, Thompson. Fires it. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
56 seconds left in the half. Walker with it. Outside Richardson. From outside the arc. Austin grabs a miss. Pierce has got his fourth rebound in this one.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Curry against Walker. Here's Pierce. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Walker. Pass to Hayes. Here's Malone. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Hayes. Richardson for 3. Drops in the 3. Richardson's got 9. 5 ticks left in the first half of this game. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Austin ahead, leading by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. And now a subject that's always of interest. Player movement around the league.
This one's about making the whole team better. If you're running alongside LeBron, you don't want to disappoint him. That raises the level of play for everyone.
Yeah, they were looking for that extra bit of leadership. Can't think of anyone better than LeBron to provide it. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Baltimore shooting just 35% from the floor. Klay Thompson is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Davis. And it's Pierce in at the 3. To the wing, right side. Hayes, the pass to Walker. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And for Baltimore, they've got Kemba Walker, and it's Malone in at the 5. Here's Worthy. No points yet. Back to Hayes. Pass to Worthy. Now here's Hayes. Defended by Thompson. Fades. Austin grabs a miss.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Outside Davis. 4-3. Here's Porzingis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Kristaps Porzingis.
Injuries aside, you know, Porzingis' growth here in the league, I think, has been really quite rapid. It's clear that he puts in the time in practice to continue to refine his scoring ability and overall skill set.
Here's Malone. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Porzingis. Outside Curry. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Malone can't get it to go.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Thompson, that's good.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Bullets. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Hayes with a screen on Curry. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Worthy. Shot clock at 6. Here's Malone. He's got 6.
Things have been bumpy coming into the second half now. 5 straight misses.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alan. Thanks. Slam home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
Yeah, Malone showing you the bounce.
Second team foul.
How high he got up there, dunking comes pretty easy to him. It's quite easy when you get that high up.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
One shot.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Walker against Curry. Pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer. And it's Baltimore with a rebound. Richardson's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Walker. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Pierce. Pierce has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Davis. AD beasting down low.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Malone, defended by Porzingis. Malone can't get it to go.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Walker passes to Richardson. Outside Walker fires the three. Porzingis grabs the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Davis. And the basket by Curry.
I just love the ball movement.
And Baltimore has possession. It's a 16-point game. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Maxey's checked in for Thompson. Hero, he's checked in for Baltimore. Here are the shooting guards with the best free throw percentage over the past month. And Baltimore has possession. They trail by 16. Outside Richardson. Hero on the wing to stop the run. Austin grabs a miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Davis, the pass to Curry. On the wing, Curry from the arc. And it's Baltimore with a rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hero. Hayes with it. Worthy passes to Malone. The kick out to Richardson. Clock at 6. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, Moses Malone. That was a major league throwdown.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. On offense, here's Austin. They're on a 15-5 run. Maxey passes to Curry. Here's Pierce. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So both teams changing it up here. Pierce has gone 1 for 4 from the field. Outside Johnson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Marcus Johnson not afraid to express some physicality there. Able to draw the foul as a result.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Austin.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
And the second free throw is good. 1:16 left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Blackman. Back to Curry. Fires the three. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Austin grabs a miss. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Curry. Shoots over Hero. Curry, no good. Baltimore shooting a low 28% so far in this one. On the wing, Richardson. Here's the pick. Wide open. And he hits the jump shot. Richardson's got 11 points. Austin leading by 11. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Maxey. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Richardson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Stephen Curry.
Well, the poise that Worthy brings to his game, I mean, it's impressive. He keeps his cool even in tough situations, and he always seems to allow the game to come to him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Baltimore making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. Outside Maxey. Here's Aldridge. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Austin ahead. They're up by 11. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Klay Thompson, also Tyrese Maxey out there, and it's Aldridge in at the center position. The rebound by Doherty.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Walker for 3. Austin grabs a miss. At one point, they led by 16.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Johnson Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Austin. 13-point lead. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Pierce. And it's Baltimore with a rebound. Doherty's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the attack, Hero. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. And a moment now to check out who Baltimore has coming up. On Saturday and then on Monday.
And you know, for that matchup with San Diego, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
Austin leading by 13. Thompson outside. Outside Maxey. Back to Thompson. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Pass to Hero. They set a pick. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Walker for 3. And again, it's Baltimore from deep.
Making enough threes to keep the D honest. Walker isn't a guy you leave alone.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. That doesn't go either for Thompson.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Outside Walker. Pass to Malone. Clock at 4. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter. Thompson outside. Unloads. And once again, off the mark by Austin.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Nice shot by Walker.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Time called here. Austin decides to talk it over. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Austin's head coach was saying to the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Walker passes to Richardson. Here's Hayes. Outside Walker. Hayes with a screen on Curry. Walker for three. Austin grabs a miss. Pierce has got 9 rebounds now. Thompson finds Curry. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. For Baltimore, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Walker for 3. Offensive rebound. And that one is stuffed right through.
Malone is a big-time performer, having no issues with being in the spotlight and coming up with big buckets.
Porzingis sets a screen, and a deep 3 from Curry. That won't go either for Curry.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Walker passes to Worthy, and here's Hayes. Here's Malone. Over Porzingis. Malone can't get it to go. It's a 4-point ball game. Pass to Thompson. Back to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Walker against Curry. Nice shot by Walker.
Oh my, what a relentless effort from Walker. When the team needs it most, this is the guy who can keep turning it up. Woo!
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. And Davis slams it home.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Now here's Walker. Uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got 11 in the second half.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at him.
And when it comes to Curry's range, I don't know what else we can say at this point.
Takes a step back. Good.
Oh, wow! Walker shows once again that he knows how to come through in the clutch.
A minute 4 left in the final quarter. Here's Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Austin, Anthony Davis, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Thompson scanning the floor. Up and over Richardson. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And Baltimore calls timeout here. They trail by 8. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Walker passes to Malone. That shot off. Good D by Porzingis. And so Davis will bring it up for Austin. At one point, they led by 16. Knocks down the triple.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
We see Austin getting the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, they never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Anthony, your playmaking stood out tonight. Did you flash back to your days as a perimeter player in high school?
A little bit. The perks of being a guard before I became a big. You get to handle the ball like that. So, it was fun. It was fun tonight. Most importantly, we got the win, and just keep getting better.
He can do it all. Thanks, AD.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
This clock is always cash, need to keep your count. And this year been on point, I'm working paper routes. Got extra moves, read the name in bold. Need the heat now, this world is cold. Up and down some hands and we good to go. This world is cold, couple thousand hands and we good to go. This clock is always cash, need to keep your count. And this year's been on point, I'm working paper routes.
A well-polished group of players as they came down the tunnel earlier. So important to these players to perform well in front of their fans. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
And you take a look at Westbrook, 5th in balloting in the East, so he'll be on the floor for the opening tip of the big game.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's been waiting to see his name up there amongst the East starting five.
And so, with the starting rosters determined, make certain that you watch the NBA All-Star Game. So with Jordan on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Lucas is out there with Mobley. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Allen Iverson. And it's Marin in at the 3 spot. And for the Airmen, we've got Carter. Russell Westbrook out there with Booker. Then there's Howard. And it's Giannis in at the 4 spot. And this, of course, Brent, a cross-conference rivalry. The kind of game we look forward to as broadcasters.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, sometimes in these rivalry games, younger players don't understand the history of what it is that's about to take place. And so older players, media, fans, they talk them into the intensity of what it is we're going to see here tonight.
Ball's knocked loose. Westbrook, no good. Brunson with it. Mobley outside. Pass to Iverson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Giannis outside. Here is Carter. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And he gets it back. Second chance shot. And it's Iverson missing.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Carter for three. And the rebound goes to Honolulu.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Marin. Brunson outside. Lucas a screen on Westbrook. And here's Brunson outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The lefty Brunson with a sweet three-stroke.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And here is Mobley after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Screened by Lucas. Pass to Marin. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brunson. The three from Iverson. And out of bounds, the Airman will take it.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Howard. He's right around 13 points a night, 9 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounds.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Howard with a screen on Brunson. Here's Westbrook, and it's all evened up.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Brunson, no good. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Omaha.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys are doing to chip in for that win.
The Airmen making a switch here. Floyd's checked in. Randy's checked in for Honolulu. The Airmen have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Just 5 to shoot. Lobbed up there for Howard. And Howard with this stuff.
I think that's Dwight Howard's favorite play. He loves going up for the oop. Outstanding chemistry between him and his teammate there.
Iverson outside. Back to Brunson. Mobley a screen on West. Brunson no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in. I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. And here's Carter. Elton Brand with the triple. Howard with a screen on Brand. A shot by Carter. Nobody around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Brunson.
Omaha foul call. Eric Ford.
Love checked in for Omaha. And Honolulu with the change here, too. Randolph checked in for Lucas. Westbrook against Brunson. And the rebound goes to Howard. For Omaha, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Unloads. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Iverson outside. Back to Brunson. Westbrook pulls it in.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Honolulu trails by 3. Pass to Brand. Outside Randolph. Brunson kicks to Brand. Randolph against Howard. Randolph passes to Iverson. Honolulu, no good that time either.
Cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Yeah, easy call.
Omaha shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
At the line for the Airmen, Vince Carter. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Omaha. Person comes in for Russell Westbrook. Honolulu also making some changes. Lucas is checked in for Evan Mobley. Wiggins comes in for Iverson. And it's Bain in for Jalen Brunson.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Wiggins. And Zach Randolph, the bucket on the assist by Wiggins.
So determined on the interior to score. Zach Randolph does a great job attacking the paint there.
Antetokounmpo inside. Lucas is there. Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Wiggins. Outside, Bain. Fires it up. Omaha with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that can cost you another play.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Omaha on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Omaha?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
So with Westbrook on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Kevin Love. Pressey is out there with Floyd. Then it's Elliott. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4 slot. Honolulu shooting their first free throws of this one.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
And he can't get the first one.
Back to the basket, big man with a pretty good mid-range jump shot. Zach Randolph is a skilled vet, and he's up to his tricks here tonight.
Good on the second free throw.
A low post specialist who also rebounds it well. Randolph really brings it, knows his strengths, and plays to him.
Here's Floyd, and there's the drive. It's good. And the Airmen lead by 4.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Bain passes to Wiggins. Out left to the wing. Left side, Randolph. Clock at 6. Over Sigma. The shot's good from Randolph. Randolph's got his second bucket of the night.
Now the mid-range game is where Zach has made a living as well. 8 to 12 feet. Pretty good touch from there.
Here's Porter. Got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, Omaha able to keep the ball here. Booker, he's checked in for Terry Porter. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And for Honolulu, they're shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. The shot by Marin, no good. For Omaha, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And Love gets it to go.
Great touch with the floater. Love showing he has that shot in his bag as well.
Bain, the bounce pass. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And with the body to absorb contact, Bain also has the balance to finish.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Airmen.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And Bain no good on that one.
And what you love about Bain is just how hard he works. His drive to keep getting better on display.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Honolulu.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
And he makes the first.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
Zach Randolph's checked in for Honolulu. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Looking at some numbers here for Jalen Brunson, and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. For Omaha, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Booker is screen on Brunson. Here's Floyd, and he uses the glass on the layup. Floyd's got 4 points this quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Mirren, the pass to Brand. Honolulu passing it around. On deep, Brunson. Here's Mirren. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Mirren's got it all tied up now for Honolulu. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively. But how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
And with the trade deadline behind us, GA, that is a busy time for front offices.
Yeah, and for every trade that takes place, hundreds more are proposed. I don't envy the GM's long hours behind the scenes.
Brunson, good.
Well, Brunson just doing it from everywhere on the floor. He can do damage from all over the court.
Booker dishes to Carter. Love with the screen for Carter. Off target with the open look.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Brunson kicks to Lucas. Pass to Marin. Randolph in the posts. That one off the back iron and out. Airmen have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Now Brand. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. From about 16, it's hauled in by Giannis. And so Giannis will bring it up for Omaha. That drive by Carter, and it's good, 2 points. And the Airmen lead by 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Booker against Brunson. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
And the first one drops.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Omaha making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Buck Williams, he's checked in for Honolulu. Iverson comes in for Lucas. And both free throws good for Brunson. So here's Westbrook. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Sigma. And here's Love, covered by Brand. Iverson against Booker. They now take the lead. Iverson's got his second bucket tonight.
And playing with a lot of fire now. They had a tough start in that first quarter. Didn't shoot it well, but didn't let that discourage them. And now they're showing what they can do offensively. He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far.
Airmen have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Booker. Westbrook against Brunson. Westbrook, no good. And for Honolulu, they're shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. And he's able to get it back. Goes back up. Good D by Booker. Well, Omaha shooting in the second quarter around 42%. Inside. Love in the post, covered by Brand. They get the rebound. A second chance effort. Love can't hit.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Iverson outside. To the paint. Here's Brunson. Omaha with the rebound. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Carter outside. Westbrook finds Booker. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the rejection by Love.
Well, how about that? Kevin Love getting up and making a statement block there.
That evens the score.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Booker against Iverson. A baseline J. Doesn't go that time. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
26.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
And now, time to glance at the power rankings midway through this regular season.
I think for Omaha, hard to tell if this team has the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And for Honolulu, they're shooting just 31% in the game. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Jalen Brunson out there with Allen Iverson. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Lucas. And it's Marin in at the 3 slot. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Giannis. It's rebounded by Marin. And here's Honolulu. The lead is 2. And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history. Average over 30 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible stuff, Kevin. And when you think about how much basketball has changed, the variety of shots, the great big men that have dominated the NBA floors for so long, for Giannis to be able to do that in this day and age with the three-point evolution and revolution that's happened, it speaks to just how dominant a player he is.
Brunson, no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Pass to Booker. And here's Carter. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. It's tipped. From about 19 feet. And Allen Iverson the bucket, the assist by Lucas. 8 points for Iverson.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Back to Westbrook for the lead. And the rebound goes to Honolulu.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Brunson with it. Westbrook picks him up. Brunson, no good.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team. Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
The shot by Marin, no good. For Omaha, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Carter sets the pick for Giannis. To the inside, here's Howard. Good D by Mobley. For Honolulu, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Iverson outside. Brunson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Honolulu, no good that time either.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Brunson against Westbrook. Brunson outside. Looking to get it going. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Westbrook, beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Back to Howard. Second shot opportunity. Good D by Mobley. And for Honolulu, they're shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Now here's Lucas. And the layup's good off the glass. And Honolulu leads by 1.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Omaha making a switch here. Boyd's checked in. And Honolulu with the change here, too. Rand's checked in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Airmen. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. For Honolulu, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Brunson outside. Brand a screen on Westbrook. And here's Brunson outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from 3-point range.
Down low, here's Carter. And Vince Carter with the slam.
And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
Pass to Lucas. Back to Iverson. Jacks up a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Howard with the stuff.
Yeah, and Superman taking flight for the lob finish.
1:39 left in the third. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Brunson. And sent back by Howard.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
76% on the season from the foul line.
Kevin Love's checked in for Omaha. Honolulu also making some changes. Randolph comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Bain in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Iverson. 8 points for him. .109 left in the third quarter. Bain for 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Bain's got 5.
And you have to stay connected to Bane. He's too good off the catch.
Westbrook finds Carter. Back to Westbrook. Out to Carter. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Honolulu. Lucas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Launches a 3. And that's collected by Love. Ball leading by 3. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Westbrook. Pass to Floyd. To the middle. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Carter's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. 8 seconds left here in the third quarter. Giannis high post. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside. And it's Omaha with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Howard sitting on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Booker out there with Floyd. Then there's Carter. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Sigma in at the center, locking down the middle.
Jack Sigma. First personal foul. First team foul.
Fran passes to Brunson. Pass to Randolph. The short one's on the money. Randolph's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Honolulu.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And here's Booker. Here's Floyd. Love with the screen on Brunson. The shot by Floyd, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Marin. Back to Brunson. Six on the shot clock. Omaha with the rebound. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
free throw, good. Booker.
Known as one of the purest scorers in the game, Booker's main focus remains competing for championships.
Porter's checked in for Floyd. Both free throws good from Booker.
You know, it's always interesting. Free throw shooting, consistency at a high level. That's an attribute that Devin Booker shows off every season.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Williams dishes to Brand. Brunson the pass to Marin. Brand kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Brunson finds Williams. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
It just feels like every year Brunson has sharpened his skills as a passer and playmaker, knowing that at his position, he's got to move it around.
Pass to Carter. And Vince Carter with the slam.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Brunson the pass to Randall. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Randolph. That one a little long. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Airmen. There's Porter with the 3. And the rebound goes to Honolulu. Marin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Honolulu, no good that time either.
And not a way to get out of the funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Brunson. Williams sets a screen for Brunson. Here's Marin. Honolulu passing it around. Latrey. Honolulu, no good that time either.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Airmen on Tuesday.
And for that game against Hartford, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
No good on the free throw. A different look for Honolulu. Lucas is checked in for Randolph. Mobley comes in for Williams. And Allen Iverson is subbed in for Brand. So we can't get either to fall.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
And Brunson has it in the corner. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Westbrook surveying the D, and the dunk by Westbrook.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Iverson, and he drives in, and the dunk by Iverson.
You gotta love Iverson's tenacity, especially when he's driving.
Outside Westbrook. Howard finds Carter. Now Giannis.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
Third team foul. At the line for the Airmen, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Westbrook. Out to Carter, takes a 3, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Carter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Airmen. For Honolulu, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Here's Iverson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Dwight Howard. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8. Both free throws good for Iverson. 1:49 left to play here in the 4th. Here's Westbrook, and the layup falls. Westbrook's got 4 this quarter.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
Iverson against Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Airmen?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 8. And both free throws good for Iverson. Westbrook with it. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Antetokounmpo. Iverson grabs the board. Iverson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Devin Booker.
4th team foul. Shooting for Honolulu, Allen Iverson. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Iverson.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Here's Westbrook. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Westbrook scoring, it comes in bunches, but such a key to it all is for him to get himself to the free throw line. He's top 40 all time in free throw attempts.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Here's Iverson, and it's sent back by Carter. Now Westbrook, Carter outside. On the wing, Booker, looking for Carter. He gets it there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Man, I love seeing Carter take flight. Insanity, a powerful dunker on these alley-oops.
Here's Iverson. And they pick up 2. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Mobley against Giannis. Going inside, and he banks in the layup. Giannis has got the lead back up to 9 now for the Airmen.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's Westbrook. So it's the Airmen picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it's seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes an average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now we present the player of the game, Vince Carter.
Couple thousand hands and we good to go. The heat now, this world is cold. Couple thousand hands and we good to go.
Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Zion Williamson.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And the starting lineup for Louisville. We've got Wembanyama, and it's Stockton in at the 2. And for Las Vegas, and it's Bird in at the 3. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And Louisville has possession. Here's Thomas. Here's Nowitzki. Nails it from beyond the arc.
But I tell you, it's been a long time since Dirk lacked for confidence in catch-and-shoot situations. Lights out.
Here's Bird. Let's go with a 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. It's a 3-point game.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
Here's McHale. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Bird. Baseline jumper. Got a hand on it. Wembanyama scanning the floor. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Billups. Pass to Bird. There's the triple. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And it's Las Vegas with the ball. After the basket by Louisville. Here's Billups. This one for 3. A rebound by Baylor.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for the Liberty, John Stockton. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Billups, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. And it's Bird missing.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
throw good, Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and Coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at Las Vegas. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And of course there's Louisville. Just need to keep fighting.
Checking out Las Vegas, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Here's Houston. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Here's Lanier, and he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. That one goes. Count it.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Las Vegas trails by 7. Here's Houston. The 3. Offensive board. Wembanyama, the pass to Thomas. Here's Nowitzki. The 3. Buries it from 3. Nowitzki's got 6.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Pass to Bird. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Bird's got his second basket on the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. Lanier with the rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Billups. Here's Houston. Here's Bird. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Bird. Thomas defends. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
We're well over the halfway point of the season now, Doris. Teams starting to check the standings more often.
That is so true, Brian, because the playoff picture starts to come into a little bit sharper focus. The best teams usually have created some level of separation. Then you usually have those middle-of-the-pack teams. What's amazing to me is the parity in the league, and typically we're seeing the tightness reflected in the standings.
Louisville leading by 4. Here's Stackhouse. Deflected. Here's Armstrong. Averaging around 5 points a game. Kept alive. Here's Ginobili. Again the miss by Las Vegas. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. Pass to Thomas. Here's West from behind the arc. Lanier with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Ginobili, the pass to Armstrong. Out to the right wing. Got a piece of it.
And Dirk has always been a bit underrated defensively. Superb length to contest and block shots.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Here's Armstrong. After the basket by Louisville. Pass to Bird. Here's McHale. 5 to shoot. With the teardrop. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Nowitzki. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Here's Armstrong. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Armstrong. That one rolls around and rims out.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
To the right side. Here's West. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Louisville shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Jerry West, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. So both teams making some changes here. He hits the second from the line. 9 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Billups from deep three-point range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Louisville on top. They're up by 5. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Louisville, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Las Vegas trails by 5. And Louisville looking at who they've got. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lopez. And that one's on target from the wing.
Don't you love watching Brook Lopez get to that mid-range, stretch the floor with his shooting ability? Really good stuff.
Here's West. He takes it in. Rebounded by Lopez. Well, Las Vegas is shooting just 33% so far in this game. Pass to Billups. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Louisville. On Thursday, then on Friday,
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Louisville leading by 3. Williamson looking around. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Takes it inside. Oh!
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Johnson. No points so far. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Here's West. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Second, Zion Williamson.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
And it's Las Vegas with the ball. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Ginobili. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. Again the miss by Las Vegas. Louisville leading by 5. Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. For Louisville, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. To the paint. Williamson misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. They trail by 7. Here's Ginobili. No good with the triple. And Louisville has possession.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Pass to Houston. Here's Billups. He's scoreless. Knocks it loose. Down low. Here's Baylor. And he goes in for the dunk.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Las Vegas trails by 9. To the middle. Here's Houston. Blocked! The Liberty have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's West. Driving inside. Billups with a rebound. For Las Vegas, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. To stop the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup. Phillips has got his first 2 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Timeout called. Louisville. Give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Now here's Thomas.
Get there, get there.
Williamson, right side. Here's Stockton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nowitzki. And again, it's Louisville missing. Williamson against Johnson. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Bird. 9 points in the game. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Here's Stackhouse.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Thomas outside. There's 1:54 left in the second quarter. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Ginobili. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Three-pointer. A rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stockton, pass to Stackhouse. Here's Bird. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Pass to Nowitzki. The 3 is up. It's tipped. And the ball ends up out of bounds. They'll keep possession. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 57 seconds left in the second period.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Houston. Shoots. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Thomas passes to Wembanyama. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
Here's Lanier. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Here's Thomas. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Thomas has got 6 points.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
And so it's Louisville closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far.
Low assist numbers pop out to me. It's a big flashing sign that these guys are being selfish. The only way they're going to get back in this one is by creating shots for each other. I mean, playing as a team. Move the ball. Make the extra pass.
Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up later on tonight. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off, Eastern Time.
These teams are well matched. It's going to be anyone's game.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Las Vegas trails by 7. And it's Lanier in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Bird offline with a 3.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
First team foul.
Louisville shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Las Vegas trails by 8. Pass to McHale. Here's Lanier. Six to shoot. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's got his second bucket of the night.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Nowitzki. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Well, Las Vegas is shooting poorly, just 30% so far. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Lanier. Pass to Bird. And the rebound goes to Louisville. They've led by as much as 10.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Nowitzki, that one's good.
That just delicate touch right there from Dirk. Owns the mid-range right now.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. we get a chance to check some stats for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Here's Billups. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Bird. Here's Houston. The three ball. Knocks it down from distance. Houston's got 6 in the quarter.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Nowitzki. Give him 8. A little mid-range shot is up. Here's Stockton, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Billups. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Thomas. He's guarded closely. Left side, Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Here's Billups. They set the screen. Nails the wide open jumper. Billups has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Thomas. 7 points in the game. Here's Stockton. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Stockton's got 7 points in the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to McHale. Here's Bird. Here's Billups. Thomas defends. Here's Bird. He's got 9. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Baylor, the pass to Stockton. And he lays it up and in. Now it's a 7-point Louisville lead.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
On defense, the visiting team. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Lanier, covered by Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Billups. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. Louisville leading by 7. Here's Baylor. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Controls the rebound and the putback. Baylor's got 6 points.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to McHale. Here's Bird. 9 points in the game. Puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Nowitzki's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Here's Bird. Pass to Billups. Here's Ginobili. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. He drops it from range.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the three. That's a dangerous proposition.
Here's Wembanyama. Billups with a rebound.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Pass to Lanier. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he lobs it up. Oh, Wemby finishing off the lob from way up there.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
To the left side wing. And looks like an illegal pick was set against the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Thomas outside to the inside. Baylor. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Billups. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Bird. They set the pick. Looking to get back on track. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Bird's got 11 points.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Thomas with the ball. He has 7. The layup off target. And so it's Louisville earning this break in the action, up 10. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Louisville leading by 10. And Louisville looking at who they've got. We've got Zion Williamson. And it's Nowitzki in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to West. Tries it from the top of the key. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got rebound number 8 now.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Lets the 3 fly. Stockton's shot is off. Stockton's gone just 1 for 4 from deep. Pass to Houston. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Nowitzki's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Down low. Knocked away. Here's Stackhouse. Lays it up and banks it in. Stackhouse has got his first basket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Personal foul. First team
And
foul.
we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Armstrong. Shot clock at 5. Good on the shot, and that changed the lead to single digits. Armstrong's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Nowitzki. Puts up a 3. Houston with a rebound. Las Vegas trails by 9. Here's Armstrong. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want. The incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Armstrong. Pass to Houston. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Williamson outside. Here's West. Here's Nowitzki. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Again, the miss by Las Vegas.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And it's Nowitzki missing.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Here's Houston. Pass to Armstrong. Takes the 3. Counted from distance.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Timeout called. Louisville.
Then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Louisville's head coach had some words for his team. He said to his guys, "This one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling." Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Louisville leading by 8. Pass to Stockton. Here's Nowitzki. Got it from about 16 feet. That gives him a double-double.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
And they pick up 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Nowitzki. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Houston. Here's Bird. Puts up a 3. And Las Vegas, another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Baylor. Pass to Wembanyama. Launches it. Goes back up. Baylor, that's good.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Here's Billups. Here's Bird. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. It's deflected. They retain possession. Second chance effort. Here's Thomas. Here's Billups. Pass to McHale. Here's Bird.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. The rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside, Nowitzki. Pass to Stockton. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Las Vegas trails by 7. They set the pick. The 3. Billups' shot is off. And for Louisville, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Nowitzki. Thomas outside. Here's Stockton. And here's Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's Billups. Pass to Bird. From 9 feet and off the glass. That one's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Here's Houston. Rebounded by Stockton. Louisville with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Wembanyama. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Billups. The 11-footer. And it's Bird missing. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wembanyama, the pass to Baylor. Here's Nowitzki. They get the rebound. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark. Here's Bird. So it's Louisville winning this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now for our player of the game.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Paul George.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
A look at Fort Worth's starting group. Johnson is out there with Jordan. Then there's Pippen. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Garnett in at the 4. And for Jacksonville, Michael Redd is out there with Jeremy Lin. Then it's Heinsohn. Then it's Paul George. And it's Cowens in at the center, locking down the middle. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Now, here is Redd. Outside, George. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Here's Garnett. Pass to Olajuwon. Outside Jordan. A 3-ball. Here's Garnett. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And the arms of Garnett go on forever. And that length makes him a problem on the offensive glass.
Michael Redd is on the wing. Here's Heinsohn. From deep, George. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Here's Pippen. That's good. And so Garnett with the assists.
Easy to understand why they give Pippen the ball in that area, because this guy knows how to take advantage.
In the corner, George with it. Over Pippen. And that one's good. George has got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
The shot's good from Jordan.
Yeah, high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Outside, Lin. Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Redd. He's defended by Jordan. The shot's good.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
Johnson with it. He had 15 points last outing. Shot from 16. Jordan can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Lin's shot is off. The Longhorns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. That doesn't go either for Jordan. And Jacksonville with possession.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Jacksonville making a change here. Odman's checked in. Irving's checked in for the Longhorns. Jacksonville on D. Arnett surveying the defense. Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And George with the stuff.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
Johnson outside. Here's Olajuwon. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here is Red. His last outing, 16 points for him. On the wing, George. Defended by Jordan. 4 on the clock. The 19-foot shot. And it's George missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Heinsohn the pass to Cowan. Pass to George. Takes it inside. It's hauled in by Fort Worth.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Shoots the three. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Johnson outside. Pass to Jordan.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Over George. Again, Fort Worth.
Yeah, when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Here's Heinsohn. Scoreless thus far. And it's George missing.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Fort Worth. Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Yeah, depth plays a huge factor in this league. You can't win just with 5 guys.
Andre Kirilenko is checked in for Garnett. And a chance here to check out some stats for Paul George.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Now here's Simmons, pass to Cowan, and here's George. Trying to end the drought. Here's Griffith. Rodman with a screen on Jordan. Griffith can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Kirilenko the pass to Irving. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jordan. Can't hit that one.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Outside for Simmons. Rodman with a screen on Kirilenko. And the rebound goes to the Longhorns. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Taken away. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the paint. Taken away by Kirilenko. Michael Jordan on the wing. Defended by Rodman. And then Jordan slams it in.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Simmons looking around. Drops it in from 11 feet. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Longhorns lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Longhorns.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Now, Fort Worth with it, and that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. Taking a look at Fort Worth, got Andre Kirilenko. Olajuwon is out there with Mutombo. Then there's Irving.
Team foul.
And here is Fort Worth now. Outside Irving. And then Irving slams it in.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
And Jacksonville making a change here. Allen's checked in. In the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
First one falls for him.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Devonts is checked in for Tony Allen. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
Rodman against Irving. He can't get that one to fall. Devonts with some nice D. Jacksonville trails by 3. Here's Griffith. Still yet to score. The 3 from George. Drills the three-pointer.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Irving against George. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. Off with the layup. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. On the wing, Irving. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's George. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Jacksonville?
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Fort Worth also making a switch. Pippin's checked in for Mutombo. Pippin dishes to Kirilenko. Rodman with the rebound. And so Lynn will bring it up for Jacksonville. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Bucket is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Taken away by Kirilenko. And here we go with Kirilenko running it up the court. They swipe it. Embry passes to Lynn. Launches it. It's not going to go for him. For Fort Worth, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Yep, that one goes. And the Longhorns lead by 2.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Lynn. 11 points last game, and it's good for 2. George has got the game tied up here for Jacksonville.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Irving, and then Irving slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. With this break in the action, we can see the top passing teams in the league, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard.
The beauty of watching this team is seeing the ball move around the court. It doesn't stick. That's why they're at the top of that list.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Rodman kicks to Lynn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacksonville again can't hit.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. And this is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammates.
Jacksonville trails by 4. Then the pass to Rodman. Michael Redd on the wing. Defended by Jordan. Back to Redd. Jacksonville keeps it going. A new 14-second clock. Here's Cowens. And at last, they get one to fall.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Mutombo. Up top, Pippen. Into the lane. Tries again. And the layup is good. Pippen's got the lead up to 4 now for the Longhorns.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Now here's Lynch. Still scoreless. Here's Rodman, and then Rodman with the dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Embry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size.
Right.
And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Heinzen's checked in for Jacksonville. Paul George comes in for Rodman. And then for Fort Worth, Olajuwon comes in for Mutombo. And it's Garnett in for Irving. That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Johnson kicks to Pippen. Garnett outside. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett's so good with the ball in his hand.
Pass to Redd. Pippen against George. Here's Heinzen. Hasn't made one yet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. One on Pippen.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
That free throw good from George.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
And Jacksonville making a change here. And George drops them both. 55 seconds left here in the second. Johnson surveying the floor. Jordan passes to Olajuwon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. And Olajuwon drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Heinsohn. Back to Lynn. There's a good screen. Here's Collins. He's defended by Olajuwon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
How about that skill set that Collins possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. The Longhorns have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%.
And you know how that play's going to end. Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
Pippen against George. One second left. No good on the last second attempt there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Fort Worth ahead. They lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking, get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
This one's about making the whole team better. If you're running alongside LeBron, you don't want to disappoint him. That raises the level of play for everyone.
Yeah, they were looking for that extra bit of leadership. Can't think of anyone better than LeBron to provide it.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guy, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Fort Worth leading by 3. Heinsohn is out there with George. Then it's Jeremy Lin. Then it's Michael Redd. And it's Cowens in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Now here's Jordan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Michael Redd.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
Free throw good, Jordan. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Now, here's Pippen. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. Jordan's shot is off. Jacksonville trails by 4. Pass to George. Here's Heinsohn. Red with the ball. Count that one. Red's got his second basket of the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Pass to Lynn. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Now, here's George. He takes it in, and it's George finishing it off.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Fort Worth shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Jordan deciding where to go with it. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Heinsohn. It's to Red. Outside, Lynn. No coverage that time. Lynn's got it all tied up now for Jacksonville.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. Let's take a look at Jordan, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Now, here's Johnson. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. KG, that's good.
The height of Garnett's release makes it so hard to cover and opens up options for him offensively.
Johnson against Land. Right side George for the lead. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Johnson, the pass to Pippen. At 3 off the mark. For Jacksonville, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Here's George. Some solid defense from Pippen.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And Garnett with the slam.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
George sets a screen for Red. Pass to Heinsohn. Outside, Lynn. Back to Red. Over Jordan. Red misses. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Longhorns. It's a 1-point game. Fort Worth moving the ball around. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Rebounded by Jacksonville. And here is Lynn. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Out to the right wing. Outside, George. Pippen with the steal. And here we go. Jordan going to the hoop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Garnett. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want to corral it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Rodman, he's checked in for Jacksonville. And Fort Worth also making a switch. Irving's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
There's a screen. Left side, George. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Six to shoot. It's right outside. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jordan, a screen on George. Here's Garnett. Outside, Jordan. Had the space there, but it's offline.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Here's Heinsohn. No scoring in this one. Pass to George. Jacksonville needs to get off a shot, and stolen by Olajuwon. Lob pass to Garnett. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Longhorns.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Change here. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games.
Every night is a battle on the boards when these two get together. I mean, they're both relentless on the offensive glass and work to create those second chance scoring opportunities.
Pass to Griffith over Johnson. Griffith can't get it to go. Fort Worth leading by 4. 1:14 left to play in the third. Outside Kirilenko. Clock at 4. Olajuwon. It's rebounded by Embry.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Near the three-point line, it's Red. Jacksonville again can't hit.
And they need his offense right now. but his shot is just not falling.
And the shot is good. He has 6.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Jacksonville trails by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And that one's good, George.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's Irving. Paul George making his last shot. Give a step back. It's stolen by Rodman. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Irving on the wing. Johnson. Pass to Irving. It's hauled in by George.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Longhorns lead by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
He's begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys. So just kick it up a notch.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Irving on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Pippen is out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Mutombo. Pass to Griffith from the arc. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lynn's got 3 assists in the game.
And, you know, for someone with the nickname Dr. Duncanstein, Griffith does a lot of damage from three-point land. He is a high flyer and a long-range bomber.
Jacksonville trails by 3. Now here's Lynn.
Longhorns foul. Number 9. First personal foul. First team foul.
One minute now into this 4th quarter. Here's Griffith over Jordan. Griffith can't get it to go. And that one drops. And the Longhorns lead by 5.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside, Lynn. Here's Griffith, defended by Jordan. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, you have to admire the aggressiveness of Lynn, constantly looking to draw the foul on his shot.
First free throw is good.
And Lynn has really carved out a nice role for himself in our league. An effective two-way player who can score, rebound, pass, and defend.
Both free throws good from Lynn. Longhorns leading by 3. Jordan outside. Mutombo sets a screen. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside, Lynn. pass to Griffith. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Clearly a foul.
At the line for Jacksonville, Darrell Griffith, taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing, and Jacksonville making a change here. Heinsohn's checked in. Kevin Garnett is checked in for Fort Worth. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. For Fort Worth, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Rodman against Pippen. There's the 3. Fort Worth with another miss. Jacksonville shooting about 42% so far. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. That ties it up.
All quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the 4th.
That's to Mutombo. Inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the Longhorns. Number 9, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Olajuwon's checked in for Fort Worth. And so he makes both from the line. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Then the pass to Cowan. And here is Lynn to take the lead. It's hauled in by Fort Worth. Garnett's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jordan. The shot. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And the Longhorns lead by 4.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Here's Red. Great D that time from Jordan. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Longhorns. Here's Garnett. The rebound by Heinsohn. For Jacksonville, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Cowens passes to George. Outside, Lynn, 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Basket good.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Next dancer. Oh, that's nice. Let's see what you got.
And the Longhorns making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Longhorn substitution. Number 12, Magic Johnson.
Jacksonville trails by 6. Knocks it loose. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on George.
His agility makes Pippen so dangerous inside. He can create contact while also being able to get the shot off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
What doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
And both free throws good for Pippen. Jacksonville trails by 8. Right side George. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Elijah. On the wing, Jordan. It's deflected. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Jordan's got the lead up to 10 now for the Longhorns. George looking over the floor. Pass to Red. Lynn against Johnson. Right side Lynn. 5 on the clock. And it's Red that time on the assist by Lynn.
And with those points, he puts it into that 10-0 run by Fort Worth.
Garnett, right side. To Johnson. Pippen kicks to Jordan. Pass to Pippen. Longhorns passing it around. A minute 20 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's George. And the layup is good. George has got 29 in the game.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people. Yeah, the defender all over.
First personal foul, third team foul. Shooting for Fort Worth. Kevin Garnett at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And so George will bring it up for Jacksonville. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Heinsohn. Garnett with the block. Now Johnson. Pass to Olajuwon. Now Pippen. Here is Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Over Red. Here's Olajuwon. Banked in off the glass.
And yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Johnson outside. So the Longhorns win it. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.